Sorry, I got a crying baby under my desk right now.
You're fine.
AMD 240 calls coming in.
Also, Emp, did you notice the new sidebar?
That threw me off yesterday on stream. I was like, oh, everything's resized.
So we do have a report that we've released recently, which is called Open to Close Range. And pretty much what it measures is how often does,
The video looks rough
so
here,
pretty
by
much
the
how
way.
often does price, what's up?
Saying the video actually looks kind of rough right here, by the way. It's still H.
Yeah, it does actually.
Amazon is dying.
So something about SPY. SPY on any day, green or red day, has closed within 1% of its opening price 94% of the time. So in terms of spreads, credit spreads specifically, if you wait for the open, theoretically, this is all theoretical, obviously, but you can take a credit spread 1% higher, or I guess an iron condor 1% higher and 1% lower. And I'm not sure what the premiums will actually be at that time, but pretty much you want to expect price to close within 1% of the open. So today, from the open on SPY, that would be 673 to the top side, and that would be 660 to the downside. So if you sold credit spreads or call spreads above that, 673, or below 660, there's a very, very, very high chance that price is going to close within that range.
7,700 volume. I don't know.
Good having you in the room.
Bullish is getting.
Good having you in the room, Yamco. Way to jump in here. Cool.
Yeah, I just saw you guys. I figured I'd hop out a little bit. Bullish is getting a bunch of close. 57.64s for tomorrow. What's going on there?
You said who is?
Bullish, the crypto, whatever.
Oh,
like-
BLSH. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, they're doing 57.64 risk reversals for tomorrow.
Isn't that the Winklevoss play that Peter Thiel backed?
I think so. Yeah.
Can you do me a favor though, Yamco? Just assume that there might be somebody in here who this is their first time trying to understand the market. They may have never heard of any of these tickers that you're saying. So can you just throw like the ticker symbol with it, please?
Oh yeah. BLSH. I don't know. This thing looks terrible.
I always read it as bullshit.
Ticker. Kev, you'll get a big smile out of this one. OUST, oust, up 8%. It gapped up today. Beautiful gap from a lot of resistance at the $35 area. So it basically made a W and then broke out of the W and then gapped up the next day. That thing's on the move now. I think
Here's the thing with that. Like I would be super happy if I was still in that, right? But I'm not. So kind of indifferent, bro. Sorry.
Yeah. But I mean, you.
Kev? I said we have $30 leaps. You sold yours?
I did.
This thing is now. Is it Blue Sky? I think it's Blue Skies.
Yes,
This thing could go a lot higher.
Clear blue skies.
Okay, yeah. Let me see the monthly. No, it's not. Oh, dude, go to the monthly. Man, this thing goes to next stop 51, then 70. Dude, this thing could be this is just the start, bro. This is just they just broke out of a rounded bottom. So remember, the higher the base, the higher in space. So this was basing for a long time. This is a good one. Look on the monthly, Kev. Tell me that. Look on the monthly. OUST, guys.
Hey Jeff, I just looked through the schedule on NVIDIA JTC. I see them on two panels. One has 7 other speakers, and another has like 15 other speakers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, about 15 other speakers. So it's not like they're sitting up there with Jensen having a keynote about like a huge investment. They're on panels, so I think it's getting a little overinflated. But anybody on any of these panels still kind of has the potential to move.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you.
By the way, regarding Tesla, I'm sure a lot of enthusiasts know, but I don't know if everyone knows that the Delaware hearing is going on all day today. So that is currently live. It's regarding Musk's compensation plan, the original.
Will there be results from that? Will we get a decision?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm like watching it.
think Burger King is a disgrace. But Taco Bell is the most disgusting fast food
What, dude?
of all of them.
That is a wild statement.
Of
Taco
all of the
Bell
fast
is
food, Popeyes,
Dude.
KFC, Burger King, McDonald's, Sonic.
yeah, Taco Bell's
Whatever
on a
else.
class of its own.
Taco Bell is vile. I can't even believe that you're
No.
defending it right now.
You're so wrong. You're so wrong. I mean,
Oh
the fact
my
that you said
God.
McDonald's, the McDonald's in the US has got to be like bottom of the barrel, dude.
That's
I'd rather go to
fair,
Church's
but
Chicken.
still way better than Taco Bell. What do you get?
No. But like everything on the menu.
The only
dude,
thing
it's
that's even remotely
all-
edible is the Crunchwrap Supreme.
Dude, the Crunchwrap Supreme is a must. That's in every order. There's that steak burrito with the cheese grilled on the outside.
that
but-
fake meat
oh, that
nonsense.
one's so good. The Chalupa Supremes.
I make my own Taco Bell at home. You guys hear me making burritos every day. That's what I'm doing.
Dude, we make Crunchwraps down here all the time.
Oh yeah, you were
It's-
sharing
Rizzo, I was
That's
just gonna
great.
tell you.
That's great, but you can't do Taco Bell, man. God. What's your ranking? What are your like top 3, top 5 fast food?
So like if you're I mean, you got to go by category, I feel like, but Taco Bell is up there. Popeyes and Slim Chickens, those two.
What is Slim Chickens?
You've never had Slim Chicken? It's similar to like a
never
Zaxby's
heard of
if
it.
you have that.
Oh, yeah, I know what it is, yeah.
Similar. Or Cane's, if you know what Cane's is, it's that style.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
called Slim Chicken.
That's like the most random list I've ever heard in my life. I'm shocked. I think McDonald's is up there. Wendy's is for sure up there.
Oh, dude, you're getting crazy putting these two above Taco Bell.
Dude, I cannot believe that you're saying this right now, honestly.
Are you gonna tell me Little Caesars is good next? Like, what are we doing?
No,
dude?
no. Little Caesars, no. Pizza Hut, Papa John's, those are disgusting. Wendy's chicken sandwich.
I
Great.
used to wreck those all the
Oh,
time.
so good. They have the best chicken sandwich. Like,
Dude, there
outside
are
of any like chicken special.
I was gonna say there's like 5 chicken places that all have better chicken than Wendy's.
Agreed.
By far.
Besides like the Chick-fil-A, besides like the chicken specific places, like of the McDonald's types, I think that the Wendy's has the best chicken sandwich. Like if you compare it to like McDonald's or God, I can't believe that you're so down for Taco Bell. That's actually insane.
Taco Bell.
There's that 3-minute pullback holding here. Beautiful 20-point bounce. We'll see if we clear highs, continue to squeeze.
Look at that. Held the 9.
Babbity.
So like I was talking with Andre about this earlier, you know, like maybe some traders are looking for a 10-minute, 15-minute EMA pullback. Maybe left hanging here just like yesterday, day before, right? These lower time frames really continue to pay each day.
Yes, sir. I don't remember the last time I ate something like Taco Bell. Jeez.
That's great.
Not on the train. Yeah, I can't do it. My body doesn't like that.
Yeah. Because it's not real. Not actual food.
Because it's not real. Facts.
Yeah, it's not actually food.
I did used to love the Doritos Locos tacos, so I can't lie. Those had a
Oh,
special
yeah.
place in my heart. I used to get like 5 of them and just inhale. Delicious.
Insane. Well, what a way to end my time on this.
Yeah.
What
Not
you
what I
guys-
was expecting.
What you guys don't know is I just DM'd Andre and said I'm kicking you out of the space for your Taco Bell
Yeah,
takes
yeah.
here.
You're
That's
86.
that's actually why he's leaving.
You're 86.
Yeah.
We're not putting up with this.
All right, guys. Have a good one.
Appreciate you, Andre.
See you next week, brother.
Always a pleasure. Peace, boys.
Have a
And
good one.
girls. Peace.
Man,
Oh, I'm just going back and forth here.
I like that guy. I like Andre. Smart guy. Bad food takes.
Bad
but smart
food
guy.
takes, but smart guy.
Dude, this is gonna flag out, and I'm just gonna sit here and watch all day probably.
Yeah.
ES has the IB play.
Did it do it? On ES? Oh, it's
It
close.
hasn't broke it yet.
Oh, yeah. I see you. Definitely does. What do I want to do here? I'll drop ES a bit more. We still didn't take IB high, did we? Oh, yeah, we did. Wait, no, we
On
did.
ES, we didn't.
On
That's what I was
NQ?
saying. The ES
I don't think we did.
on ES. I'm telling you, on ES.
Yeah, yeah. No, I know we haven't taken it there, but I don't think we did on NQ either.
And we did like by a point. By 2 points. It was like right at like
My chart must be
10:31.
fucked or different because I don't even have us breaking it.
Well, your IB high is 113.25, and your high of the day is 115.
Ah, my IB high is 117.75.
Oh, oh, you were looking at MNQ.
Oh, true. Very true.
RR 7.5 calls October 31st, expiration for $1.
$1 gonna make you holla.
Mm-mm. Whoa, what the heck?
What?
15 new 5X single stock ETFs were just filed for with the SEC. AMD, Amazon, Coinbase, Circle, Google, MSTR, Nvidia.
Are you talking about the 5X
Yeah,
ones?
Tesla,
I
Bitcoin,
saw that last night.
Ethereum, Solana,
What the
XRP.
hell
What
are we
the
doing?
fuck? No way, dude.
No way.
No way. No chance. No chance, bud.
No way.
Was that old video? Was it like drinking out of cups or what was
You've
it?
got to be crazy.
No way.
No way. Who paid for this floor? I didn't pay for this floor.
No way.
Not once, not never.
Not never.
Freaking no way.
AMD, another new high, going for that 240 after that call flow came in. They're up like 30%.
Speaking of AMD, honestly, it looks like it needs a little dip soon. Little intraday dippy. So we
I think
could
ES
rip
needs to
it.
tap into the 67, 46, 75. I'd like to see NQ tap into
And
the
NQ looks
72,
tired.
75 in respect.
I really want a long ES right here.
I think as long as we hold this area from 67.46 to 67.40, it can be a long. If we run through that, it's going to change my whole thoughts on the day.
I don't like what Nvidia is doing today. It's kind of weird. Oh, Meta coming down.
Little bit of unusual flow. Cores $21 calls for 1024 expiration.
Four-hour candles trying to flip, or almost red on ES.
NQ looks like it wants to come down, in my opinion.
But yes, losing the level. All right. Here on NQ. Or at 45.
This area all the way to 2350 on NQ. I'd want to see hold for bulls if they're going to continue it. 4-hour candle flipping red on ES.
I think I'm gonna start getting into a long.
Don't hate it here.
Feel that my limits on ES, but it's like doesn't look strong. I should have moved my stop on NQ. Freaking NQ off from today's low caught up to it.
See what happens with SPX here at 6,700. If that loses, let's see what's that 42-ish on yes. If we lose that, I'm not going to be too excited about it. If it's right here, I think the long can work.
Get us back over 50 on ES, and I think this should be an easy 20-point long.
Yeah, I think ES holds the midpoint here and goes to the high if it gets back over 50.
Well, we fill, and now we pray.
Let's see. Moment of truth coming here.
ES needs to hold this 67.41.
We might have to trade to like the 5-minute opening range high on ES. Let NQ come down into the 30s.
Microsoft's still strong. Nvidia does not look good.
Yeah, Nvidia's been shit.
Oh, energy's falling off a cliff right now. All right, I'm gonna try it here. Thank you.
I want to see some more exhausted lows, to be honest. I'm not really getting that. Don't add. No, I don't think I can add down here on ES. I already average at 45. I'm not willing to add more. I'm gonna leave my stop at 40. I think it has a better chance of trading down into 37, 36 at this point. I think he's holding this VWAP.
Really getting the reaction I want to see.
Yeah, I flattened my ES long. I usually don't flatten things early, but I flattened it into 42s. If anything, tried 36, 37, but I'm going to be trying NQ against 30.
Kind of like where ES is at better than I like NQ. It's fighting. If it loses this level on ES, I think it's could be a little ugly. For a little bit.
I definitely don't like it spending time below where I just tried to long it, but I think it can wick down into 36,
I'm flat in
37.
Q here.
Crude dumping, gold sitting at highs. So I try shorting gold again.
I don't know. I'm long ES and NQ right here on 2 different accounts.
Yeah, fuck gold. I'm doing it.
I just need oil to stop falling off a cliff.
Try to 2. Yeah, I'll try 4 lots. Risking 42.25.
Short NQ. 10-minute green.
What was that? Yesterday's high, what, 25.044 overnight session? The midday action's been so slow. Come on, SPX, hold the level and give us pop at least.
I want a quick little wick down.
I want a quick little ripper.
No, the rip can be slow. I just want to see it hold its opening range highs.
Yeah, that can exhaust you. Well, this is 30-minute orb on, I'm sorry, like 15-minute orb or whatever on ES. Pivot point is right there, and 6700 SPX. It's my layers of confluence.
Yeah, quick wick down. Come on. Don't tell me I can flat the ES or nothing.
It'd be like when I flattened this morning. Like when there's too much sell pressure.
Just let it come down 20 points on NQ.
Let SPX hold right here and go.
No, no, no. Don't you do this.
Yes. Please do it to Rizzo. It already happened to me once today. Come on.
No, there's no way. It's coming lower.
What is Debbie Downer over here? This guy.
I mean, if it trades over like 0.90 again, I'm gonna be so tempted to chase it. I think that'll be my trigger. 0.90s. It'd just be so much easier if we just came down a little bit more.
Come on, pop it. Pop it.
No, no, no.
Yes, yes, yes. Please go.
See here. Can I get her back?
I feel like Frank shortened the shit out of this.
Oh, Frank probably is shorting the shit out.
Kev, looking at that WKUY, brother.
Wise key.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Walter Kilo Edward Yellow.
Wise.
Oh yeah, Wise Key. Yeah, that's Big Brother. Shout out Monitive. That's Big Bro for Seals Q. Seal SQ LAES. That's Big Bro. Let me get the vernacular correct. Anybody looking at block XYZ? Weekly setup looks prime. It's been consolidating, looking like it's ready to break out of this little consolidated pattern it's been in. I mean, it's been consolidating for a long time, but to the upside. Looking like it's prone for a bounce. I don't know if it can break this resistance area. If it can break over, I don't know. The play is to
No, I think.
Go ahead, Bones. Finish the
Yeah, I was just gonna finish up with we have really large order blocks, buy blocks down below that stretch down to 85. So if we fill those, I think we'd have a massive reaction back up. That would also complete the monthly pattern. I'll have to find that tweet and I can post in the nest here in a minute. And that would also fill those CME gaps as well.
Okay, great. Thanks. Okay, guys. So we're definitely breaking the opening range low. Dude, I grabbed the 6640s. They're $4, man. That's expensive. 40-point move. To me, they're expecting some downward pressure here.
Jeffrey, do you know anything about Arcus Bioscience? RCUS.
What was the ticker?
RCUS.
RCUS.
Yeah. It's a strange trade. It's a spread, but one call deep in the money, and then the other one, pretty significantly out of the money for November. So they bought 12.5 strikes and sold 20s. They're not getting that much premium for the 20, so I don't see the point to this. But they bought this is 10,000, right? So they spent $4.5 million on this.
That's a real company. This is not one of those, 2 million float. This is a real company. No, I don't know anything about it.
Ticker. Someone mentioned SPS was ready to flush about 20 minutes ago. I took some 6650P0DT. Those contracts are 200%, trimming some right here.
Nice. I don't know who said that. Somebody said that it was, looking like it was.
I think it was Joker.
Joker.
I did. I told y'all.
Joker.
QQQ just needed to lose 605. That's what happened yesterday, man. QQQ was also holding the market up. It was pulling the weight, and the second that level broke, it was bye bye.
He called it out. Good call out, bro.
The floor collapsed on ES from 6621 to 6649, and it's now at 6697. So they are not planning on 6697 is above the pivot for the day. That's going to be your max bear level, and your option ledge is at 6710 on ES. So now if you are trying to run into puts, they're likely going to chop and burn put premium on the zeros for the rest of the day.
Now you tell me.
So I guess nobody heard me. I guess nobody heard me when I was giving my market update, and I said those two previous 15-minute candles were doji-like, so this could fall fast. I guess nobody heard that. So whatever. But I still got the 650s for the 24th. So
Sure. I'm still in my SPY calls. I'm still in my Tesla puts. I mean, my Tesla puts on my SPY puts. But I wanted to.
But that was a good call though, Joker.
Yeah.
Oh, good, man. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I wanted to go back to something really quick though. Monative, that FHN, if you look at the daily, that's a death candle on that, man. So these calls, is there a second leg to this? Look at this FHN chart.
Yeah, it's a spread 23, 26. They bought 23, sold 26. FHN is an interesting story. They were supposed to be bought by Toronto Dominion back in 2023. That
times that drives some of the decisions as well. But you know, it's you know, you never know, right? You don't know what's going to hit home with investors. And to me, if we're frustrated, it's obviously everybody is, you know, very let's say has some level of gratification that the world has embraced the concept of yield max, right? Of course, that's really great. And yes, some funds are performing differently than others. I think it's just, you know, how do you want to get the pulse of the community right, because you want to give investors what it is they want, right? I mean, that's the business we're in, but you also have to be responsible to have the longevity conversation, right? So all of those things kind of work into the mix there. But I think everybody in the YieldMax family was probably disappointed with the Biggie and Soxy adoption, right? So those are probably two of the ones that are even, but they don't have that super sexy dividend, right? So it's like, oh, maybe the community doesn't want 12% annualized distribution. I mean, somebody wants JEPI, somebody wants QILD, right? Those are humongous funds that pay even less, you know, and have worse performance. I think sometimes it's a matter of time until the message just gets out, right?
Sure.
It's awareness and the right timing.
Sure, and don't sell yourself short. LFGY is on a 5 or 6 week tear now.
Yeah.
Moving up dollars at a time and paying out nice distributions. So they're coming back well. So the stuff I was going to talk about, it's pretty low level, right? I just wanted to compliment you guys. The website looks awesome. It did give us a little scare because I couldn't get into it and couldn't get the holdings at first. But the real quick question on it, the payouts now, the distributions where they used to show the 4 decimals that you guys go out to, it seems like it has defaulted to just standard currency where it only shows 2 decimals. Did you guys notice that and going to update that?
We did notice that, and that is something that's in the process of being updated. So glad you were able to deduce that, but we will certainly be going to the 4 decimal places. I think the web development team just overlooked that detail.
Okay, makes sense. And then on the same thing, the holdings format has changed in the way that it puts out the holdings. Is that probably the new norm, or so it's not in? I can't even tell what kind of order it's coming out in now.
That I'll need to look into. I'm not sure why it would be in a different format. How exactly is the format different?
So originally, let's say, like I pull up LFGY, and it would literally be in alphabetical order. It'll be Bitmine Immersion's main holdings, and then the calls underneath of it, and then Bitdeer's, and in that order. Whereas when you open it now, there's calls sitting out of place with their underlying. There's no necessarily, I'm sure there's some sort of order, but it doesn't go along with how it used to be.
Okay.
Now we're able to turn around and sort it and adjust it. I was just wondering if this is going to be the new norm. Instead of me messing with it every time, I'll just change my spreadsheets.
Yeah, I'll have to talk to, I think, our fund admin team about that. I'm not sure why they would change the format of it, but certainly I feel like alphabetical order is easier for people to navigate. So I would prefer it that way, and hopefully we can change back to that. I don't see why we wouldn't be able to.
Okay, thank you. That's all I have. Thank you, guys.
Sure. Thanks for the feedback. Really appreciate it.
Hey, Jay, real quick. I'm all fired up now. Just sitting here doing nothing, being fired up. Kind of the blocks comment. So blocks has been labeled as a NAV, like it is the world's greatest thing, and the NAV is always going to go up. And thank you, Parabolic, for that heart. And she could probably definitely comment on this, but that's what it's labeled as to the community, to the public, people buying. Maybe they've never been through a 4-year Bitcoin cycle, if that's a real thing. But that's what people are saying, right? And I'm starting to hate the word total return. Yes, I use the website. It's great, but who knows what you do with your income? You give us the choice to divest to cash, to pay bills, to immediately reinvest, to take it and buy the stock open at $1.50. So what's your real total return, right? So I think it's the crypto funds. LFG is placed better, in my opinion, financial advice, to do better in a crypto downturn bear market, which can be painful, than maybe blocks would be. I don't know though.
Yeah, I think if you compare the builds, so you're not wrong about kind of the different dynamics, right? So in a blocks, it's more about growth and income, but you have to accept more volatility. In an LFGY, it's about income and growth with lower volatility, right? And if you notice, it's the swap of the prioritization between growth and income, and then the swap of volatility, right? So you never know, right? Because the underlying holdings are not the exact same either. But the concept here is, right, cover calls should lower the volatility.
the Ulti single fund page. You can download the intraday trades and holdings, which are updated daily as well. But yeah, we wouldn't be able to templatize something like that. I'm not really sure how ARC does it. Maybe they have in-house compliance. But whenever we add a new ticker to any type of marketing material or announcement, that's considered a material change, and we would need that to be reviewed by compliance on a daily basis. So unfortunately, I don't think we could do it the same way that ARC's doing it, but it is something to consider, in terms of making a post maybe once a week, or on some sort of cadence where we can update people as to what we've added and what we've sold in Ulti. But that's also something I've been doing on our spaces each week. So certainly something we could look into, but we do have other ways that we report that data.
Appreciate
And
that.
I just,
Go
I
ahead.
was just going to say, if people are interested in the most real time updates that they can get on the constituents of the respective funds, the website's the best place to get that, because that gets updated every single day. So you can see the holdings, you can see the transactions, and if there was such a what's being described here, that's effectively what's already there, right? So to Mike's point, if you were going to run something through compliance, you might as well just stick a blurb on the website, and then rather getting your email jammed up with something else, you can just go right there and download it and do it however you like. Plus, that gives you the ability to manipulate that data as you see fit, so you can organize things the way you like, or do calculations, because you can just download it and put it into a spreadsheet. So my suggestion would be, if you haven't done it, that's probably your best bet.
Appreciate that answer, gentlemen. It's because that one is just so actively managed. That's where that question came from. Also, I know we're at the top of the hour, but I logged onto the website today. What a great update design on this website. Great job, team. This thing looks awesome. I am on an adventure.
Yeah, it looks fun.
Yeah, there's more to come too. Josh is working really hard with design and compliance to add some more interactive tools and things like that to the website, which will be coming soon.
Yeah,
I mean, Mike, with that beautiful rant, Mike, I'm going to connect my MetaMask to that website eventually from what it sounds like you're talking about.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, it's been a lot of work. Like, we wanted to get this website out at end of August, and it took till middle of October, because it was a big lift. And we've been doing this at a time where we've kind of described to you guys, the regulators aren't really fully understanding return of capital and how these distributions work, and the difference between what we do versus what Roundhill does. So we went for beautiful, but we also went for very, very compliant. So all the good stuff is there, and expect more to come.
Yeah, really good stuff, Mike Venuto. I love the website so far, and it's nice. I love how you guys have all the tickers laid out, and you can just kind of click through and see which tickers you want to trade based off of, it's very eye grabbing with all the logos there. So it's really cool. You can just find your favorite tickers and see which ETFs you guys have for them. So love the website. Love all the new stuff you guys are doing. I know we'll have our conversation next Wednesday as well. So if you're in the audience and you haven't been joining these conversations, make sure you stay tuned every Wednesday at 12 p.m. Eastern. That's when we do these conversations with YieldMax. And bring your questions. We always love the questions from the audience. We appreciate them. Keeps the conversation rolling really smoothly. And yeah, just amazing combo with you guys. So appreciate you. And make sure if you're in the audience, you follow Mike Venuto, you follow Michael Crow up here, follow that YieldMax account. That YieldMax account is always posting any new news or updates, distributions, all the stuff happening with YieldMax. They're always posting on there. So make sure you take advantage. Josh, I don't know if you had any last thoughts you wanted to drop on the crew here.
Yeah. If anybody has feedback on the new website, anything that you'd like to see, or issues that you have with it, feel free to send a DM to the YieldMax ETFs X page. I'll be checking that, and we'll definitely take your feedback into account because, yeah, there's a lot of moving pieces with this website. As Mike mentioned, it's really a process to get it out over the last couple months, and we're very proud of it. But also, we'll be continuing to make improvements to it over time. So we'd love to hear your feedback, and also just want to say thanks a lot to everybody who attended. And yeah, we love doing these spaces. We'll be back on next week.
Great stuff, gentlemen. Well, appreciate you. We're going to keep the live trading going on here for a little bit. I am going to start a live stream, though. So all the people that have been asking for the Wolf Trading live streams the past week, we're going to get on there right now. So give me 1 second. We'll get this title updated real quick, and we'll get that going. But markets coming right back in. Had a beautiful morning to the upside, and market said, I'm coming right back in. Bring my chart back up. NQ trading in the 24.8s now. So definitely much lower than we were this morning. We were in the 25.1s. We were at the highs there. So big turnaround today. Big turnaround. Oh boy. What's gold doing? Gold's just choppy. It isn't doing much. RTY and Dow finally moving with the market. They've been doing a little extra lately. Kind of diverging from NQ and ES, so they're back to normal. MP trading anything here? Was. Also now the weaker asset heading about to hit Asia low first, so lead in both directions. All right, y'all. Got the stream set up. Let me. I need to get that invite link out to a few more. All right, y'all. I'm posting the link for you. Sorry, it's been quiet. I'm just setting up the stream. Just posted the link up top. Oh shit. Hold on. Scratch that. Give me a second. I grabbed the wrong title. Why didn't it update? There we go. All right. There we go. Link is sent out. Just posted it. It's up top. We're getting live right now. Give that a second to pop up on top. Should be good to go. Let me start the live.
triage early.
Sure.
Shit that
Yo,
you can't hold through a drawdown.
6600
You better start
breaks.
closing that shit out.
If
SPY
6600
660
breaks,
puts.
like you're done. That's it. There's
Yeah.
nothing under, FYI. Like complete air pocket. If some
SPY
crazy
660
news comes out.
puts. Yeah, boy.
All right, y'all. We're over
659
on the
on
stream.
SPY.
I'm wrapping this up. If you're on the spaces and you want more content, click
For
that link up top.
for 2 weeks
and,
out, up
see
100%.
you over there. Peace out.
Mm-hmm. Ticker. The SPY 660 puts for November up $400 per contract. Trimmed again. Yeah. Trim your A. You could take some profit off of your AEO puts too if you followed me with that play. I held your hands on that one.
Damn, look at that straight bounce from that 6600. It got close to 6600, but straight $13 bounce from there.
Closing the rest of these 660s out. 660 put 0 DTEs out up 160%. I held those a little too long.
Out of the Tesla 400 puts for next week. Yeah, boy. Profit. Still holding the 350s for November on Tesla.
Ooh, reversion bounces always give second chances on that short.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
I just want to see a big green ass candle. That's all I want to see. Please bounce this.
It's
Snipe
right
the
here,
shit out
bro.
this
You got
market.
the green Diddy. You got the green Diddy candle right here, bro. They're killing. This is that flush to put premium candle right here, and then next leg down.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah, we're below the floor. Like, I don't see. Yeah, that 6600 is still the same size as it was 10 minutes ago.
So on SPY, on a 15-minute chart, the 660.30 level is a bottom of support. So if it loses that, expect this to bleed out somewhere. Oh shit, I have 657.90 if it can't hold this level on SPY. Yeah, boy, I'm gonna slap these 660s again. Fuck this. 660 puts,
Yo,
slapping these.
Bull Bear, those 6600 peaked at $17, bro.
Oh my gosh, I should have grabbed one of those, bro.
The IV Jack, holy shit, that's 1700%, bro. I mean, you had to hold it for 15 minutes.
That's
Wild.
I'm gonna grab these 6600s for today. I mean 660 puts for today on SPY. Lotto.
FYI, Trump talks at 3 p.m. Eastern, so the volatility is not over yet.
Do it. lose this and pay us again. Here they go with the foolishness. Look at this. Yeah. The last time SPY came to this level was yesterday. I gapped up to 670 almost. So
Yeah, that 66.25 resistance, that hasn't changed. Hence the bounce off of it.
yeah.
But that 6,600 is still there, so.
It's 122. Let me see. 659.80 on SPY. That's a strong level right there. If it loses that, man, we're paid. So fucking paid if it loses this.
Ticker. Apple. Looking at this resistance is holding this 247, 248 level well. ER is about end of the month. I'm suspecting Apple will start playing its role as tech safe haven. Might be a good time to start nibbling on some ER run up plays here. 255 calls for end of the month, 1028. Nibbled on a couple of them.
Yeah, I already nibbled on a couple of 260s for November earlier. So yeah. Definitely like that.
Yo, you
Oh,
could
here
get,
go the green candle.
yeah, you could get could I get a nice little bounce here to about $63, 62.50, 63?
Starting adding some 655 zeros. Size Pilatos.
Yes, sir.
So that option ledge at 67.10, 67.14, that's where market makers want to close at. The ES floor is now 66.49, which is where we wicked off of on that bottom bounce. This is the same exact setup as yesterday, but in reverse, where the ceiling was above the option ledge. Now price is below the option ledge and at the floor. So a end of day lotto is a possible pop and close above that option ledge, and market maker did not need to purchase shares by close.
Yeah, that's yeah, this bonds could get up there to about 663.20. That's what I was saying. Watch for this bonds here.
Yeah, definitely is going to have a decent little bounce. I don't know that it makes it all the way up to your level. Could possibly make it there, but yeah, I've already started nibbling on some more lotto shorts.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good risk to
Yeah.
reward play anyway. So yeah.
Yep, this was the
100%.
push I wanted to see.
Yeah. What are you saying, Joker?
That magnet is still there. So you need below 6625, and again it flushes back to 6600 because they haven't changed the size. It's still there. So like this could be a liquidity grab, you know. And then they head back down.
Yeah, if it loses 661.30 again, it's coming down further.
Yeah, I'm looking for a retest of yesterday's open.
Here we go. It's coming down here, 661.30. Here we go.
And then subsequently yesterday's lows.
How much time is left on this? Yeah.
Yeah, and if that happens, my 655s will be all the way in the money. And I'll be in the money. I'm in the money.
Yeah, there we go. It's back under that level, 661.30. Look at this, 660. Here we go.
Flush it.
Flush it. Come on.
Make trading fun again.
Yes, sir. Make this grinder work again.
Oh, you bought Grinder? Oh, that was a good trade, bro.
No, he's talking about the app.
The app. I know that's what he's talking about. Talking about this green stuff, you heard?
Oh, so Lencius is still here?
He's still here. I think he was over there rolling up, man. I think he rolls up secretly.
Nah, he sounds like a vape guy.
Ah, you actually might be right.
I've been white knuckling it here. I successfully shorted the ES futures during that that rundown and made a little bit, but I've been white knuckling it.
Let's go. Good job, man. Eat that bread.
Hold on, what's white knuckling it? Holding it tight? Is that what that means?
That's when you're gripping the handlebars way too tight.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Ticker, real quick, guys. For ES, the morning floor was, I'm gonna repeat it again in case no one marked it, between 6611 and 6621. That was the morning floor. So if market makers are forced to continue to sell down, that would be your absolute bottom for the day, unless if there's an outlier event.
So, one thing I noticed is that the Besant was pretty visible today, and the market's selling right before. What time is Trump talking? 3?
3
Yeah,
3
3
p.m., which is telling me this pop up is a perfect short opportunity.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I
exactly
saw
what
it
I
a
was
little
thinking.
more.
He did mention that he did talk about the stock market. He goes, he's not going to worry about the stock market anymore.
Right.
SPX looks like it wants to go test 6602, 6600, 6602. Or lower. But at least that level.
That size is still there, bro. So whoever's building that position there doesn't think the sell off is done. He's trying to pull price back down.
I was showing almost $1.5 billion in GEX at 6,600.
Sounds about right. We got to go retest that 50-day.
Yo, watch for your bones on SPY right here.
Frank, I talked to Archana. So she thinks for next week, AMD buy a 225 put, a 200 put, and sell 210s.
Thanks.
Okay. Folks, please, I myself am barely qualified to, do these, let alone talk about these, but multi-leg trades, please talk to somebody who knows what they're doing and do that. Frank knows what he's doing, so that's why I was confident enough to tell him. I had to ask somebody to configure a trade for me. So please, when you take multi-leg trades, know what you're doing.
Yeah, they'll learn eventually. Let them FOMO into that shit, bro. You get wrecked in the first 10 seconds.
We all learn eventually, but we've
Yep.
got, marks all over to show for it.
Yeah, facts. Here's your bounce on SPY 662. Morningstar reversal on a 10-minute. My bounce level was 663.20. So just watch that level.
So far, looking at NDX and SPX, so far it's a bounce off of that sell off yesterday. At the end of the day, that swing low into the close. It bounced off of that area. That area is holding up its support so far. Still under yesterday's high. Yeah, to me, this is just a back test of the yesterday's high. Since we broke it down, we have to go back and retest it for resistance. And then I want to see the H pattern start to form.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
Copy.
Currently holding the 21 on the daily.
Big Kev, I missed the UAMY run. That damn thing is down 24% today. What do you think about reloading on lips again on this puppy?
We might have stepped away for a little. Just ask him when he's back.
Hold on, what's up? Somebody talking to me?
Yeah, so ask you about UAMY.
Yeah, man, I missed the first run on this puppy, man. That thing is down 24% today. I know US is still gonna need this anti-money, man. Do you think it's a good time to start looking at lips again on this puppy?
I mean, I'm not I'm not trying to give anybody any financial advice, but I mean, if you're looking at leaps, yeah, it definitely looks like it's trying to pull back. I mean, it had a nice little run, like a pretty significant run. So you, of course, you want to see it pull back and hold value. So you want to see it kind of hold. You want to find the value area. To me, right now, I'm looking at Friday. You want to just looking at that level, $12 level. You want to see as long as it stays above 12, you should be looking at for that to be as far as support goes. For as far as a platform to look for leaps, as far as an entry goes.
Perfect. That's exactly what I have on the chart. That $12 level is exactly what I'm looking at. Thanks for the confirmation.
Indeed.
Ticker real quick, guys. ES floor was revised up to 66.59, 10 points higher. And the ceiling is now at 68.16 from 67.89. So they revised the ceiling up $30.
Thank you, sir.
Still trying to make heads or tails out of the dollar. Trying to figure that one out. Looking at Bitcoin. Bitcoin is hanging out here at support, trying to bounce. Hey, Bull Bear, I got an echo. Can you kind of mute your mic?
Yes, sir. Hold on.
Yeah, it's all good. All right, so looking at gold. Gold still consolidating. Silver still consolidating. Looking at GDX, bull flag and potential break opportunity out of this bull flag. RSP hanging out here 0.07% down, 1,700% down, respectively, on the MAG, both bouncing off of support after having a massive sell down. So I'm looking at the VIX and the VVIX both pulling back, looking like they're trying to find support. Keeping my eye on that to see if they continue to trend down or if they find support and bounce. I'm looking for the market to respond inversely. Looking at Apple, Tesla, the Russell, the Dow, Hood, NVIDIA, all bouncing, finding support. Looking at AMD, looks like a bull flag. One moment. But Intel looks super strong. Intel looks super strong right now, and it's pushing, breaking through this downtrend resistance. Intel looks pretty strong. Google looks like it's setting up for a nice little move. Adobe, Meta, everything looks like it's trying to bounce right here into downtrend resistance. Let's see if anything else can break through it like Intel just did. Yeah, everything's down. I'm just looking across the spectrum. Everything's down except marijuana.
Yes, sir.
Going higher.
Always higher,
It's not.
baby.
It's not. It's not going higher, but it's blazing up right now. Definitely rolling up right now. Or maybe it's grinder.
Hey, yo, guess what just happened? Spire just hit 663.20. Outside, baby. Don't play with me. Sir.
See, you caught a nice level.
Yeah, 6,600 levels fading away. So is it 66.25. So we definitely have a bunch of room to the upside. And we're going back, whoever took any lotto to that 67.10, 67.14 option ledge on ES, we're heading straight back there.
Don't play with these TTP boys. You heard? Ninjas are assassins in here. With that said, I'm still sitting in those 650 books for November.
Yeah, so you got the market
It's
bouncing,
60.
trying to trend higher, led by by market leader Intel. Intel is the market.
Yeah.
This little push up is led by Intel, backdoored with AMD. AMD look like it's trying to break to the upside out of this bull flag. Micron looks kind of strong. Micron look almost as strong as is Intel, and here comes Meta as well. Hold on, where the fuck is Google McDougal? Google ain't looking so strong. Let's see, it could change.
Probably stuck in a Waymo on the highway.
That's what it is. The Waymo got confused.
Yep.
Thought it was Google Earth mapping.
Need some Planet Labs.
It's crazy because Tesla's below a value area, but really doesn't look bearish to me overall. It's crazy.
Yeah, let me go look at this actually.
Yeah, I took some covers on the flush. My break-even price is still way higher, so I'll keep runners. I did not flip long, even though could have been a good level to do so.
Mm-hmm. 430, 433, 432.90. Tesla gets over 432.90, could go to 436.
News just hit: U.S. judge will likely block Trump administration from carrying out mass layoffs during the shutdown.
Hmm.
And green Diddy candle.
Yeah, this is a crazy bounce here. But that's why I mentioned to you guys the last time it came down to this area, it ran to almost 670, and it did. This was just yesterday anyway. So it's printing it's printed a Morningstar reversal on the 10-minute candle. Excuse me.
Now I'm starting to think that the market is going to trap or, kind of just pin it right between today's high and today's low. You just kind of leave it somewhere in here.
Yeah. But,
I don't see a new high or a new low.
yeah. It's hitting the bottom of that box again, the Jeffrey box. Oh, if it gets back up here, bro, it's filling this gap back up to 666 on SPY. Excuse me. Six.
Kevin, this app is a
I don't think
calamity.
so.
It knocked me out twice.
665.90. This candle still have another 6 minutes on it on the 15-minute candle. So just watch that level. I don't know. Just trying.
Yeah, I should have figured the play was going to be back to the VWAP.
Yeah. They're doing is they're just killing zero DTEs and the weekly cons is what they're really doing. Eating up those premiums on those contracts.
Depends on how you traded it. Like if you traded it down, if you kind of was patient and waited for the weakness, and then traded it down there, you caught most of the move. Found support. Joker highlighted the potential bottom, the floor. You play the reversion bounce, and you play it back up to the point of control. So, like if you played it like that, you played it expertly, and if you play it with that sort of level of expertise, then Theta is your friend. Or not necessarily your friend, but it ain't your enemy.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I was unable to play it like that. Timed up to drop though.
Yes, sir. I didn't play that reversion bounce either because I'm just sitting in these 660s for November. No reason to sell these runners.
Man, I got these lottos, man. Either they gonna die or they gonna pay me.
Yeah. Uncle Trump is gonna come in and do what he does best. Hold on.
Maybe Trump and Bissett decided to play a little role reversal today, and Bissett's going to roil the markets, and Trump's going to calm him down.
Yeah, he can't help himself. Good luck with that one. He loves the camera, bro. Are you kidding me?
He's a narcissist. He lives for the camera. He lives for attention.
He sure does. Yo, so you guys dressing up for Halloween? What's the word? Guys dressing up, or are you just going as your ugly selves? Which one? Hmm.
He got to be talking to y'all. I don't celebrate holidays.
Yeah, y'all don't celebrate. Well, I mean, I don't think Halloween is a holiday, really.
I don't celebrate shit. Rather, how about that?
I turn off the lights and I go to bed early on Halloween. You little freaking extortionist can go knock on
Oh,
somebody else's door.
so you're the
Yeah,
Mr.
fuck
Wilson of your
Halloween.
neighborhood? You're the Mr. Wilson of your neighborhood then, huh?
I
Oh, him.
am.
Hey, Mr. Wilson.
Yep.
My neighborhood, there's little kids all around me here, and decorations up on all the houses right now, and mine is bare.
Yeah, Mr. Wilson, that's you, dog.
And the VIX back below previous high, yesterday's high. The market still looks strong. VIX looks super weak. VIX looking like it's ready to melt. I don't see a spring in the VIX right now. I'm not seeing it. Yeah, the market looks strong. Market looks like it wants to continue higher. Whether it will or won't, we'll see. Yeah, I'm done trading for the most part. Like I don't even plan on taking any more positions. I'm just watching open positions. So like I'm about to shut it down. Appreciate everyone who showed up. Hope y'all made a bunch of money.
See you tomorrow, guys. Peace.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you
Okay.
hear me?
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, I think it was just the AirPods. I swapped them out, so
Yeah.
they tend to have
I saw you
issues.
did a video with the
But
Austria.
oh yeah, Tesla Owners Club Austria. Yeah, that was quite the ride.
Person. She's cool.
Yeah, we had quite the ride. We got guys on scooters trying to run us off the road and spitting on the vehicle, and
What?
quite a bit of yeah. It was just really weird. They were we kind of came up the road, and then they looked over, looked in the vehicle, saw there was nobody in the driver's seat, and then just started doing stupid stuff, like trying to play
Did we
chicken
lose
into the
him, or is that
side of
me?
the.
Maybe that's me. That's having
I
problems.
think it's you.
I'm not sure.
I'm
I'll leave
hearing
and
him.
come back.
Hello, am I back?
I can
Yes, I can hear you.
Huh. That was my connection issue. I don't know what was going on. I've been having some issues with my new got fiber. It's like 2.5 gigabit speed.
Did you upgrade to the beta? Because I've been having lots of issues, like on the beta 1 and 2.
All right, let's try this again.
If you just updated your network, that's more likely. It says the host is having connection issues. Give it a sec. Not this time, but all the times you were chastising Josh, it was you.
In those kids' defense, like I definitely would have been one of those that would have like messed with it, like to see like what can it do, what can it not do. So I don't think that they were like hating on Tesla type of thing. Yeah, the in Austria, the kids on the scooters.
Yeah, they're just young punk kids. They're just goofing around.
Oh, they were spitting on it. I didn't know that.
Yeah. It was interesting. So I think that what they figured out was, so they were riding beside us on the passenger side in the shoulder, and the closer they got to the robotaxi, the more it would inch over into the oncoming lane. Now there was nobody coming in the oncoming lane.
What was that, Will? Wow, really? Why did you start doing sounds like the other day?
I don't know. I was just trying to add some flair.
Yeah. Okay. Other space just died because X broke down. My phone was having connection issues, then X broke down. And I've definitely had a lot of problems with this 17 Pro.
I was enjoying enjoying your guys' sort of weird takes on Starship. So Starship Launchpad 2, sorry, the first one, is being updated apparently, not torn down completely, although
Okay.
that's not totally clear. And the new one has a flame trench where the flames actually go down into, and a real deluge system. So instead of just a weird water shoot up system that they have on the first tower,
Yeah.
it was sort of a band-aid for the problem that they had
Yeah, I
in
was just covering the concrete, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
So now they have a real, proper system, and the one at what's it called, at the Cape is going to be similar. Although I think they might try and catch here on the second tower before they finish off all the new designs, because until then they won't really know if it works.
The second tower is big enough for version 3, and what about 4?
We don't know about version 4, but the coolest news from yesterday was that Vandenberg in California is going to get Falcon Heavy launches, which we've never had a Falcon Heavy launch in California before.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And they'll both come land on land.
Return to
guess.
the launch site, and they're building 2 new launch pads, I guess, or landing pads, to accommodate that in Vandenberg.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, it's going to be a very, very fun 2026. 2026 is going to be awesome
For SpaceX, you mean?
for SpaceX, for Tesla, for Neuralink, for XAI, probably. I mean, all the companies are coming into like a good stride, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty epic. Man, it is raining hard out here.
I have a bunch of guys outside trying to dig up the ground next to my neighbor's house because there's a water leak underground, and it's leaking up out of the ground, because so they're digging this giant hole. Water's crazy.
Water's very powerful. Wes, come on. Let's see if we can get some people back in and get a conversation going.
I was about to drive down to Starbase, and then I saw you had a space, and I said, you know what? I'll just chill.
What were you gonna do in Starbase? Check it out. See what's going on.
Sometimes you just feel like driving down to Starbase when you live this close.
Yeah. I don't know anything about it. I've never been down there. It's really wish there's a big airport nearby. It's really not easy to get to. Very cost prohibitive, time prohibitive. Like I want to bring kids, but then they gotta miss school and they go, it's just oh
Yeah,
my
I like
gosh.
to wait for a launch.
What?
Launch or the landings.
Yeah. Hi, Sanju. Hi. All right, hang on one second. I gotta put my phone down for a second. These headphones on. All right, let's see. Okay. Am I here? Can you hear me, Will?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Hi, Wes. How are you?
Hey, good. How are y'all doing?
Doing good. You excited for 14 to get it?
Oh, I haven't gotten it yet, but very excited.
Yeah.
I'm more excited for what looks to be the 10x parameter version, which I don't think has been released yet. I think that's 14.2 when Elon referred to, it's going to feel sentient. I think that's what he's referring to, is that model. And I don't think, because the context window doesn't look long enough yet.